last night and took what they wanted, a series opening win. The Bucks featured the long ball, and it resulted in an overall dominating performance. Tonight, it'll be up to Dutch Holland to contain the Pirates and give the Giants a shot to even things up. Holland and the Giants taking on the Pirates, and it's next.
Friday Night Baseball here at AT Park as our fans roll into this beautiful ballpark as we get ready for Game 2 of this 4-game series. Pirates, Giants, welcome to NBC Sports Bay Area, and it's powered by Xfinity. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, the Giants took it on the chin last night. Andy Suarez got knocked around a little bit in one inning, and they're going to look to get another solid start out of Dutch Holland, who's had a really nice year.
Well, especially the last 9 starts, his ERA 2.76. He's averaging 10 strikeouts per 9 innings. So you give him the ball, you know what you think you're going to do. You think you're going to win. Now, the Giants, they haven't played that great here at home of late. They've lost 8 of their last 9. It's time to break that. Well, it's time to break that bad habit. Give the ball to Dutch, score him a few runs, and see how we do.
Yes, you should win your games at home, and for the longest time they did. All right, stay tuned. We'll take you to Willie Mays Plaza for an update. That's right, Willie Mays Plaza, and we'll do that right after this.
Transparency. By Jack in the Box. Try something different, like Jack's Teriyaki Bowls. Only at Jack in the Box for a limited time. And by SoFi, a modern finance company.
Your San Francisco Giants, they're in a bit of a free fall. They're going to need to stop the bleeding. So tonight they're going to hand the ball over to Derek Holland. He's going to try and right the ship as the Giants get set for game 2 of this 4-game series with the Pittsburgh Pirates. Welcome back to our broadcast, everybody. I'm Amy Gutierrez. Tonight we continue to try and narrow down the greatest Giants moments in the past 60 years of the team being in the Bay Area. We've shown you a lot, but we've still got some amazing plays, and we need your help once again to cast your vote. Here's the matchup. Once again, Matt Cain's Perfecto, June 13th, 2012, the only perfect game authored in Giants franchise history. That's going up against the Giants winning the 2002 pennant versus St. Louis. Kenny Lofton's game-winning hit scores David Bell. Dwayne Kuiper, John Miller, Mike Krukow, they're all with the call.
On the ground, from deep third, got him! And that's a perfect game. And the Giants mobbing Matt Cain on the pitcher's mound.
Here's the pitch. Lofton swings, line right, base hit right field. Here comes Bell, rounding third, heading home. Here comes the throw, and it's outside! Good! And the Giants have won the pennant. The Giants are the champions of the National League.
Well, so far, no moment has beat Matt Cain's Perfecto. Will it happen tonight? We got to see what you guys and gals think. To vote for the greatest moment, go to NBCSportsBayArea.com, or you can vote on Twitter, NBCS Giants. And the winner of this round will once again be announced on Giants Post Game Live. All right, you know the drill. Lineups first pitch, Kruk and Kuip, and Derek Holland. He's on the hill. Stay with us.
Giants baseball. It's the Pirates and the Giants. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Hey, it's a great time of the year to get to the beach. The admission-free boardwalk is open every day. 64 degrees here at the yard. You see the winds and humidity, and it is going to be a breezy night. All right, let's take a look at the lineup for the Pirates, and it's brought to you by Southwest Airlines. It'll be Dickerson, Marte, and Frazier. Freeze will be in the 5th spot. Then it's Bell, Harrison, Mercer, and Holmes.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be the left-handed veteran, Derek Holland. Holland 6'2", 213 pounds. He's in his 10th year at the big league level, 31 years of age. And this is what he has done. He's been a swing this year for a little bit. More games started than anything else, and he's locked into that rotation. And I don't believe he's going to let it go. The last 9 games, he's 2-2 with a 2.76 ERA. His fastball, low to mid-90s. He'll sink and cut it. He's got a curveball, slider, and a changeup. Lifetime against the Pirates, he's faced them 1 time. He's 1-0, and he's never given up a run to Pittsburgh.
And it'll be Corey Dickerson to lead things off. Dickerson did not start and did not play in the ball game last night. And he offers at the first pitch, and he fouls it out of play.
Dickerson, a confident hitter, stepping in with 11 home runs and 45 RBIs.
And the 0-1 to Dickerson is a soft line drive. Crawford dives, and he makes the catch. And that's how this game gets started.
Wow. Well, it wasn't hit right on the button, but still, I mean, I just didn't think that Crawford was going to have a chance to get to it. And in the end, it looked like he had a little room to spare. He wasn't completely extended. I see a little bend in the elbow, but he definitely took a hit away from Dickerson. And Dutch Holland, he was digging it.
And here's Starling Marte. Marte having a good year as he's hitting .282 with 17 home runs. He's got 55 runs batted in. Brian O'Nora is the home plate umpire.
Now, O'Nora can have a bit of a weirdness to his zone. You'll see a lot of high strikes called, not big corners, but it's the high strike that you don't see a lot of, that he's pretty consistent to it at the belt.
Hit into left center field, and Hansen makes the diving catch. So diving catches all over the place.
Well, let's check out that defense. The divers tonight behind Derek Holland, starting in the outfield from left to right. It'll be Hansen, Duggar, McCutcheon, good arms across the board. Crawford, Longoria on the left side. Panik and Slater on the right side. Buster Posey, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Here's Adam Frazier, who had 3 hits last night. Pirates had 13 total. And Frazier in the leadoff spot had 3. He was 3 for 4. And the Pirates now, Pirates are going back to the 60s and 70s. They're just hacking.
Take a look at Alan Hansen out in the outfield. Sweet spot. And a bit. Remember, this is a natural infielder playing the outfield.
Foul.
One more look as he eyeballs a. He gets a little belly slide for style points. Quickly to his feet. See, that's middle infield training right there, to get back on your feet quickly.
Get up. And I don't think that Hansen probably had to dive for it, but a lot of ways it's easier to eyeball a ball when you're going at it like he did. Oh, and 2 to Frazier. Hansen more work. This time he's not going to have to dive and that'll end the inning. It's an 8-pitch inning, and now McCutcheon, Posey, and Longoria are coming up. Here's the Giants lineup brought to you by Southwest Airlines. It'll be McCutchen and then Buster Posey. See what he's done against the Pirates in his last 14 games. Longoria, Crawford, and Slater. Hansen will hit in the 6th slot. Then is Panic, Duggar, and Dutch Holland.
On the hill tonight for the Pirates will be the rookie right-hander Clay Holmes. Big guy, 6'5", 230 pounds. And he is 25 years of age. This is what he has done. This will be a 3rd start of the season. And when you face him, you're going to see a fastball. It's pretty healthy. It can go low to mid-90s, sometimes a bit higher. And he likes that fastball. He's going to throw it at you. He'll 2 and 4 seam it. He's got a curveball cutter. It's more of a slider type cutter and a changeup. Curveball being his specialty pitch du jour. Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Holmes. Starting in the Pirates outfield from left to right, it'll be Dickerson, Marte, and Frazier, the best arm by far in center field. Mercer and Freese on the left side of the infield. Harrison and Bell on the right side. And Francisco Cervelli, he'll be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Here's McCutchen. McCutchen last night took an 0 for 4. And Holmes spins the former Pirate around, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. McCutchen, 12 home runs, 46 driven in. And a call strike by Brian Honora. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Giants only had 6 hits in the game last night. There's a breaking ball and it's hit very well to right. Frazier back. It is out of here. I think Mr. Holmes ticked off Mr. McCutchen.
That's the ultimate at bat. Guy throws one under your chin and you take him out. What's impressive about this swing of the bat, it's the first breaking ball he's ever seen off this guy. It's a curveball. Take a look at our pitch cast. As McCutchen heads back for the high fives and pats in the back. It's our pitch back brought to you by SoFi, a modern finance company, and sees it and takes it out to right field. An impressive swing of the bat.
Buster rolls this one slowly. Charging is Mercer. He's going to get rid of it, and it's not in time. The August legs of a catcher, and Buster beats it out.
For now, they're going to look at it. It's going to be close. But if you ever wanted to get a time for Buster Posey from home to first, that was the time to do it. I mean, he got out of the box well, sniffing it.
Well, they're not going to look at it. So give Buster a hit.
An infield single in August. That's a gift. Take a look at a right-hander going out to right field here at this ballpark. Just doesn't happen that often.
Here's Longoria. And a strike on the inside corner.
I mean, that is the ultimate macho thing to do. A guy buzzes you and you take him out.
Yeah. "12 home runs, 38 runs batted in for Longoria. And this one's going to squirt away. Posey's going to take off, and he's now at second. A high fastball that couldn't stay in the glove of Cervelli.
All right, time now for our Nissan keys to the game. Number 1, early inning offense. The last 4 games, they've scored 2 total runs in the first 4 innings of those 4 games. Better leather, 3 errors last night. Previous 7 games, 1 error. They need to get back to that mode and then shake the cobwebs of home. They've lost 8 of 9 here at AT&T. They need to change that.
Well, so far, 2 of the 3 have worked out. Longoria cues this one off the end of the bat. It's going to move Posey to third. And a productive out. check in with Amy G.
All right, gentlemen, tomorrow a very big day as the Giants are getting set to retire Barry Bonds' jersey. Even current Pirates players, they're starting to comment. Tomorrow night's starting pitcher for the Pirates, he went on Twitter and said the following. He said, "I'm really excited to watch Barry Bonds get his number retired by the Giants on Saturday. I'm also slightly terrified that he will sign a one-day contract and be in the lineup." Hey, Trevor, you never know. Wouldn't that be something, guys?
Yes, put him in the lineup tomorrow. Here's Crawford with the infield in. And Crawford takes low. And by the way, the official scorers ruled a pass ball, allowing Posey to go from first to second.
I'm not changing.
Well, I'm not either.
That's a wild pitch.
Outside, 2 balls and no strikes.
The book on Holmes is that he's got good stuff. You can take a look at his numbers in the minor leagues, and he got good strikeout stuff, but he's got lots of walks, so he can get a wild hair up his nose.
Crawford takes in tight. It's 3-0. It may be that Holmes is just pitching around Crawford.
This is the at-bat right here that has really plagued the Giants the last week. They get a runner at third base, less than 2 outs, and it's a tough for him, tough at-bat for him.
Crawford likes the green light, chooses not to swing. It's 3-1.
I think that was smart. I mean, that was 95-mile-an-hour pain on the knees outside corner. That's a tough 3-0 pitch.
So Crawford will take the walk, and Slater now will be given the opportunity to knock in a run.
Keep the line moving. Take a look at the StatCast information. He hit it 99 miles an hour, 384 feet, but he hit a breaking ball out to right at AT&T. That'd be a little asterisk on that when a right-hander goes to right field.
So here's Slater hitting 301. And he looks at a strike, and it's 0-1. No home runs on the year. He's got 10 runs batted in. Posey's at third, Crawford's at first. We're in the home half of the first inning. And a bit high. Ryan Honora has always been an umpire where he will come out of his stance and it looks like he's going to call a strike. But all he is he's just straightening up and adjusting.
But that height right there, you'll see some strikes called that height tonight.
Out of play, 1-2.
Man making a play. Brought his glove. Got his Grateful Dead shirt on, his Grateful Dead jacket on. Brought his son.
Life is good.
Second generation Deadhead. Life is good.
On the ground and a base hit. Posey scores. Crawford drops anchor. Wisely so, and it's 2-0.
And that has to feel good in the Giants dugout. He's converted on the runner at third, less than 2 out scenario. And Slater does it in a 2-strike count.
So here's Hansen.
Now we're going to have a little brief interlude here as Ray Searage, the pitching coach for the Pirates, coming out to talk it over with Mr. Holmes.
Well, he's probably going to tell him, look, you got a ground ball. And had it been about 5 feet towards second base, it would have been an inning-ending double play.
That's exactly what he's going to tell him. I think he's more concerned about the walks than he is about the ground ball that got through to the outfield. You get a ground ball, I mean, pitching coach is going to be happy with that. If it finds a hole, it finds a hole. Ground balls will do that. But for a pitcher to get the ball hit on the ground, I mean, pitching coach says that's you've done your job. Especially when you're talking about the middle of the lineup.
So Hansen hitting at 275. And a bouncing ball foul.
Whoops, whoop, whoop. That's Vince Zamora, first base ball dude. He's a Wilson guy. He's 0 for 1. And that's Jenny Sparks. She's a Rawlings gal. So far, she's had a perfect night. Hey, baby Jenny. Clay Holmes, the pitcher, and this is his 3rd big league start. It's his 5th big league appearance. So you can see why Searage is out there in the 1st inning.
Base hit, right field. Here comes Crawford. Slater's going to 3rd. The throw home, not in time. And it's 3-0. Holmes's last start came against the Brewers. He didn't allow a run in 6 innings.
It's just a little soft line drive off the end of the bat. The speed of the ball really is what ignited Ron Wotus in the 3rd base coaching box. Frazier in right field. He's got an okay arm. It's pretty accurate, and it is a quick release. But you saw the line drive and the speed that it didn't have going out to right. That's when Wotus said that's green light time. Paid off.
Here's Panic. Panic with an RBI opportunity.
Hey, Holmes, are you scared yet?
And Panic takes high and wide. Panic 1 for 4. Had a base hit in the 9th inning that knocked in a couple of runs. Giants needed more than a couple to come back in the game last night. But you have to take advantage of every one of these opportunities with a man in 3rd and less than 2 outs. You just don't know how many you're going to get in the game.
Well, it's also a situation. You've got 3 runs on the board. It's been a good inning. But if you don't get that run at home, you're going to be upset about it.
Runner goes. Throw down to 2nd. He's not in time. Hansen with his 6th steal of the year.
Yeah, he just took advantage of a young pitcher who's just kind of forgot about him over at first base, but that's a significant play because it takes the force out. So a nice jump from Hansen. Cervelli's got an outstanding arm behind the plate for the Pirates. He's, from a catcher's perspective, he's got a plus arm.
And a strike to Panic. Infield is back, which means you hit a ground ball, you're going to knock in a run. and panic. Instead, pops it up. That's not going to do it. So we'll see if Duggar hits or if Derek Holland hits.
Well, Clint Hurdle has to figure that out, and he also knows he's got a pitcher out there who could be wild. I'd be surprised if they pitch to Duggar, though.
So Duggar's going to take the walk. So here's Holland. Holland's got a couple of hits this year. That's the good news. The bad news is he's made 34 outs.
Well, that makes him do.
But I'm going to say he's at least going to put the ball in play. One ball and no strikes.
I think he's going to take at least one strike here. I'd be surprised if Bochy turns him loose 1-0. Bochy usually has his pitchers take one strike. A little different if it's Bumgarner, maybe block, but the rest of them take one strike.
And a strike.
You know, the reputation that Holmes has, I mean, it's not a bad idea.
The 1-1 to down the left field line. Dickerson over, and he makes the catch. So we both won our bets.
He made contact.
McCutchen opens up the bottom of the first with a solo home run. The Giants score 3. They leave 3, and it's 3-0 as we head to the second. Biofreeze cooled the pain. It was Sunday in Arizona. Derek Holland went 5 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. He threw 87 pitches. Holland did not, and I repeat, did not get a decision, but the Giants won 3-2, and they clinched their first winning road trip since late June of 2017. It was a Longoria home run that won the game. So here's David Freese. David Freese hitting .287, hit a home run last night. On the appeal, no swing. 1 ball and 1 strike.
How about the location of the pitch?
No, we're only worrying about check swings. Forget about pitches. Two balls and a strike. The home run by Freese last night is 9th. Hit it off of Derek Law, who went back to Sacramento today. 3-1.
Well, the home run hit last night was impressive. It was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball above the hands on the inside corner. And he hit it out to left center.
Into left center field. Is this going to hang up? It's going to be right in between Hansen and Duggar, and that will be a leadoff double. That had to be perfectly placed with those two guys' speed.
Well, you've got 3 guys out there with center field speed. And you're right, this splits the gap. Duggar makes a nice play getting to it off the 1 bounce. I mean, I think Freese, once he saw this thing find a gap, he's thinking 3 bags. So the play from Duggar prevents it.
So here's Francisco Cervelli. Takes a strike. 250, 10 home runs, 42 runs batted in. And the next pitch is down low. In Cincinnati tonight, the Reds shut out the D-backs 3-0. Arizona and the Dodgers came into tonight's action with identical records. Tied for first place. As this is lined at Hansen, and he dives, and he makes another catch.
He's going to dive on every play, hit the left field.
He is.
But he had to there. And that was a nice play. Cervelli hits this thing right on the button. That's a top spin liner going out there. It's got some sink to it. Nicely done. So Brad Grimm's Giants clubby. He's going to have to be getting some grass stains out of Alan Hansen's uni tonight.
Brad's very good at grass stains.
He leads the league. Last time we heard.
He does. Here's Josh Bell, who takes a curveball down low. Bell crushed the homer last night, his 7th of the year. By the way, the Dodgers and D-backs coming into today, 64 wins, 52 losses. So now 53 losses for Arizona. And in Colorado, the Dodgers lead the Rockies 4-3 in the 6th. That will not be the final.
No,
not in that place. On the ground, foul. Good job, Jenny. That one had a little mustard on it. I made that little guy say thank you 12 times.
That's all right.
Inside, 3 balls and 1 strike.
It's a good thing to learn. Goes a long way.
Knocked down by Holland. Everybody's going to be safe. It'll put runners at the corners.
Definitely saved a run. All right, time now for a Mercedes play, our pivotal play. Last night, Elias Diaz and Josh Bell hit back to back. A 2-run homer from Diaz, a solo shot from Bell, and a first pitch challenge fastball. And that really were the only mistakes that Suarez made. pitched 5 innings. He would not allow another run. And that's our Mercedes pivotal play.
Here's Josh Harrison, runners at the corners. And some balls hit pretty hard off of Holland. And that pitch is not close. It's 1-0. Seven home runs, 32 runs batted in for Josh Harrison. Swing. Ain't gonna miss. Harrison last night got a couple of hits. He was 2 for 4. Here he pops it out of play, so it's 1-2.
Let's take a look at the catch by Hansen. Catch probability 88%. He went 42 feet to get it. That's our StatCast AI, powered by AWS. Harrison, not a big guy, just 5'8".
And he takes the pitch inside. It's 2-2. And a little pop-up. That panic is going to backpedal and put it away. So that's as good as a strikeout. And now the Giants will have an option. And what do they want to do with Mercer?
Well, Clay Holmes doesn't have a lot of history as to what type of hitter he is. Bochy's an old catcher. I mean, he likes it when an inning starts off with a pitcher hitting. So he's got a lot of confidence right now in Dutch Holland, who, quite honestly, he's earned it.
0-1.
But it is a bit of a gamble. Holland, his last 9 starts, ERA at 2.76. That'll win your manager's confidence.
New baseball as that ball went in the dirt. Pirates have won 3 straight. Giants have lost 3.
They're ready.
Oh,
Smile.
yeah, absolutely. Hit to left field, and that's going to fall. So coming in to score is Freeze, and it's a 3-1 ball game. So Mercer has a tendency to hurt the Giants.
Well, he hit completely away from the defense. They had Hansen way over towards the left center field gap. They gave the line. Beat a break a ball, which is probably, of all the pitches that Holland has, the easiest one to pull to left.
Pitch is high to Clay Holmes,
who, again, you don't know anything about. I mean, he may be another Bumgarner to the bat. You don't know it. Never had a big league hit.
and a strike.
And he was definitely taking a strike.
Thank you very much, strike.
O'Nora's one of those guys, though, he will expand for a pitcher. He may be given the take sign for 2 strikes.
Look out. Right past Dickerson, who's in the on deck circle.
Yeah, if you're in the on deck circle with this guy hitting, I'd be heads up.
Two pitch. Fouled again. It stays at 2-2.
Heads up. San Jose Giants cap. I may have to vote him best dressed. That's a Friday night jacket right there.
Got him, and that'll end the inning. 3 hits in the inning. The Pirates are on the board. It's 3-1. Pretzel Rami. Last night, Andrew McCutchen in the first inning. Adam Frazier tries to stretch a single into a double. Nope. And then McCutchen made a diving catch to save a base hit for the Giants. He covered 63 feet to make the catch. Way to go. And then a home run today in the first inning. So Giants batted around. That means McCutchen's going to lead things off here in the second.
Well, that's pretty spectacular sunset on the western horizon.
Spectacular.
Da Vinci-like.
One ball and no strikes. McCutchen's home run to right field in the first was his 13th of the year. And he skies this one into right center field. And it'll be Marte who makes the catch. In Pittsburgh, that's got a shot to go. That's kind of the hot spot in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, the right side of that field, PNC Park. From the Berg to the Bay. They came to see Kutch play.
Here's Buster Posey. Buster with an infield hit in the first inning. And he takes wide, 2-0. This time in the last 10 home games, the Giants scored in the first. Base hit, left field. So Buster with an infield hit and a solid base hit to left.
Right, you know, if you've got 2 hits and it's the second inning of the ball game, pretty good night.
Yeah, you're starting to think I got 5 in me tonight.
Maybe more. Hitters, they do get greedy.
Here's Longoria. Longoria rolled out to second. And he takes in tight. 1 ball and no strikes.
If you're wondering how hard that line drive was hit by Buster Posey, 108 miles per hour. That was a sweet spot line drive.
Did I see that Giancarlo Stanton broke a record yesterday?
Hit 121 miles per hour.
Yeah.
A home run.
Caught by Freeze, taking extra bases away from Longoria. So here's Crawford.
Another bullet. Freeze, just a little step to the right, then cross his body with a high backhander. Good play.
Crawford drew a walk and then scored. And he fouls it back, and it's 0-1.
Got a man making a play.
The lady behind him is thanking him because she thought this one was going right at her.
All right. Barehander, no glove, commando style. Let's go, Dad. We gotta see that again.
She was very thankful.
Yeah. Her life passed before her very eyes. Whew. Yeah, foul balls, they can light up a section.
One and two. Little guy's got the ball.
Mom's got the picture.
1 and 2 to Crawford. On the ground, and this will be Harrison. He'll flip on to first, and that'll end the inning. So Crawford bounces out. There's the fan catch, and the woman who says, "He saved my life." 3-1 Giants.
Yeah, I think he did.
Giant and Hall of Famer Gaylord Perry. And you're here for a couple of reasons. Barry Bonds one of them, but we're celebrating your birthday. Happy birthday.
That's a great surprise. I thought everybody forgot about me.
Your birthday's actually next month, but why not start celebrating a little early? Have you ever had a party with 40,000 people?
No. I've had birthdays at ballparks, but never that many people.
This is a pretty big deal. And tomorrow, a very big deal, Gaylord, for the Giants as they retire Barry Bonds' number. And the only numbers that they've retired have been of Hall of Famers, you being one of them, number 36. Take us back to the day they retired your jersey number.
Well, it was a very exciting day. I just thought it was kind of a joke to start with because, you know, it's very hard to get your number retired. It's even harder to get in the Hall of Fame, and I did both of them, so I'm very pleased with what I've been doing.
Yeah, you're doing pretty well. Number 36, and we were talking before we went on, but will you tell the fans how you chose number 36?
Well, when I first started playing with the Giants in 1962, I had number 28. I got sent down. That means I didn't do very well. I never wore that number again. So I picked that 36.
I like it. I like it. What does it mean to you? You know, as we're sitting here, we can see your number right there. What does it mean to you every time you come to AT Park and you see that?
It means that I picked the right job. That when I got out of high school was to play baseball, and you know, my mom and dad said, "Well, you're just wasting your time." And my dad was a pretty good ball player, so he had a little more respect for what I was trying to do. And it's just something I love to do, and I worked hard. And I had great teammates, you know, Mays and McCovey got the runs. Marichal was a great pitcher, and I finally got some wind-up like he's got, you know, and we just had some great teammates, and that's what got me I played, I don't know, 22 years or something.
Something like that. You have a connection with Barry Bonds, and it's really interesting because it's really with his dad. Will you tell the folks about playing with Bobby Bonds?
Yeah, Bobby was outstanding. He had such great speed. And I remember one game that we was playing in Candlestick Park, and the first hitter come up, a right-handed hitter, and he hit the ball to right center. And Mays is going for it. Bonds is going for it. They run together. They still hold the ball. You know, and so guys plays like that when you first start a season, and it helps you win. And if you win those first few games, you know, you get a winning streak going, and your team will do well.
Yeah, you knew you were going to have a good day that day.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you have a great day today. A great birthday. September 15th is the actual birthday, so you get to celebrate for a month, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I like to celebrate early.
Yeah, well, just celebrate all year. It's your 80th year. You've earned it. Gaylord Perry.
What's this, will you?
I will. Guys, you going to celebrate with him?
Absolutely. Of course. Are you kidding me? Here's Adam Frazier after Dickerson rolled out and Marte strikes out. Frazier hit a fly ball to left, and he takes a called strike. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get your number retired.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen.
Breaks his bat. Crawford's going to have to charge. He'll get rid of it nicely. Side retired. Nice inning for Derek Holland. His Slater's going to hit first.
for all that you love. Federally insured by NCUA.
Here at AT Park, the Giants with 3 in the first. And now here in the third, it'll be Slater, Hansen, and Panik facing Clay Holmes, who gave up 4 hits in that first inning. And a pitch high to Slater, who singled in a run on the first. In tight, Slater takes it 2-0. Slater on a 2-0 pitch rolls it foul. Yeah, the fans here saying happy birthday to Gaylord in between innings. And Juan Marichal helped Gaylord blow the candles. I did not see 80 candles down there. I'm sorry.
I don't think they have room for 80.
Like one for every 10 years.
See, that's your goal. Your goal is to live so long that they don't have enough cake to cover your candles.
True. Just get a smaller cake.
Yep, we could cheat.
Slater takes a walk.
Nice at bat. Well, this Sunday the Giants are going to take on the Pirates, and the first 20,000 fans will receive a Giants by the numbers book, courtesy of Cost Plus World Market Detailing, and it will detail the Giants' all-time uniform numbers, both numerically and alphabetically. So you can learn how the Giant Hall of Famers were given their numbers, and read accounts from current players as to why they selected their numbers. The book really is a very cool thing, and you're going to want it. You need tickets, go to sfgiants.com and get out here. First 20,000 fans.
And you can see how many people wore your number 39. My number was well taken care of the last 12 years.
Matt Cain.
Yep. I don't think they'll hand that one out anytime soon.
No, they won't.
Here's Hansen. Hansen takes high. Hansen with a base hit to right field and not going to run on the first. Slater gets chased back. On a good old-fashioned American League score.
Yeah, let me have it.
Bottom of the 9th in Baltimore. The Red Sox 19. The Orioles 11. And that game's not over with yet.
Dog days of summer. Some tired arms in that game.
Both teams with 16 hits. Now the Orioles picked up another one. 17 hits. Here's the 1-2. Hansen with a swing and a miss.
It's a good curveball. Alan Hansen has been very good defensively. I mean, he is not afraid to dive. This is the first inning. And then he does it again with a runner at second, nobody out in the second inning. Sweet spot.
Here's Panik. Go with a base hit to right. A line drive right past Harrison.
Well, and you know he's not going to smile. He's still thinking about popping up with a runner at first and third.
Yep.
Now there's a little bit of a grin. Augustil got it out of him. He's been grinding pretty hard. And when you don't get a runner in from third base with less than 2 outs, I mean, you're hard on yourself. Two-seam fastball up. No stride. Watch the front foot. Just a toe tap. I mean, that's just about a 3-inch slide. Head stays very still in that type of approach.
Just a little pivot. Here's Duggar, who was walked intentionally in the first. And the 1-0. And Duggar takes high. 2 balls and no strikes. Cervelli's going to have a word.
Well, this is going to be a trust your stuff speech. And the other thing too is, I mean, he's throwing the two-seam fastball, but he's leaving it up. And Cervelli's going to say, if you want that two-seamer to work for you, you need to get that thing down around the knees. This is not a guy you can walk with 1 out. I mean, catchers, they don't sugarcoat anything. Not when they're getting tired of catching balls. They want some strikes.
Well, if you're Duggar, you're thinking, well, after that conversation, this is going to be right down the middle.
Yeehaw, daddy, unload.
So don't be taken here, kid. And he doesn't. And he flips it to left. Dickerson over. And Dickerson's going to make the catch. So here's Holland, who will get another opportunity to knock in a run. Holland hit a fly ball to Dickerson in the first inning. And he rolls it foul.
Pretty good speed at second base with Slater. They don't have a very good arm at all in left field, and they're playing Corey Dickerson very shallow, kind of make up for that. The best arm in center field with Marte. It's a gun. When you have a pitcher that gets a 2-out base hit that scores a run, that is a huge uplifting moment in a dugout, because you just flat out don't expect them to do it.
Or if they take a walk.
Anything that keeps the line moving. Giants would love to get McCutchen up in this inning.
So 2-1 to Holland. Holland up the middle. Hansen throw to first, not in time. Harrison saves a run, and the bases are loaded for McCutchen.
That was a great play from Harrison to prevent the ball from going into center field. I mean, he was thinking he still had a play, and if Dutch Holland doesn't have good speed, and if he's not using it, they do get him. But Holland's a good athlete. He can run. He legs this one out, but it does prevent a run. Nice at bat. Harrison lays out. Sees there's nothing at second. And that gets about 90% of the pitchers in this league. And there you see Holland digging. And he can motor.
Here's McCutchen. He's homered. And he's hit a ball well into center field that was caught by Marte. And he takes inside 1-0.
One career grand slam.
2-0. Hit it to McCutcheon.
Yep. The guy with the yellow McCutcheon shirt on.
McCutcheon will sit on a pitch here.
Easy take there. You may have had all the intentions in the world to swing at that 2-0 pitch, and that just wouldn't let you. That was heat-seeking right towards his face.
And he comes in with a strike, so it's now 3-1. And he has to do it again. Wasn't exactly one of those pitches that was right down the middle of the plate. But that's what he'll look for right here. He got out in front of that one a little bit. It's 3-2.
They're definitely looking in. Definitely look at fastball. You saw Casey Sadler head down to the Pirates bullpen. Meanwhile, the girls just got a souvenir. Oh my God, what are we doing?
Yeah. 3-2. And he walked it.
Keep the line moving.
So Holmes trying to hit the outside corner, and he missed.
So Ray Searage, pitching coach, going to really take the slow walk to give Sadler a chance to get loose, and the leash on Holmes is getting very, very short.
Well, all Giants games on NBC Sports Bay Area are streamed live on the NBC Sports app. For mobile or tablet, you can stream the Giants on the go, and it's brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers.
Brian Renor going to come out and break up the rock pile. When you have a rookie who's in his 5th appearance ever going through a night like tonight, for Ray Searage to come out there, he was not chewing on him. He was just going to try and lighten the mood. There are times to chew on a guy, and there's times to pat him on the back, and that was a pat him on the back time.
Well, here's Buster Posey, who's 2 for 2. And he throws a perfect breaking ball.
Slider on the black. But one thing Posey will do, I mean, he'll look to pull early in an at-bat, and then he'll adjust, and he'll think the other way. He thinks that's the side of the plate they're going to pitch him on.
One ball, one strike. Two and one. You've got Panic at third, Holland at second, and McCutcheon at first. McCutcheon's walk picked up an RBI, his second on the night.
Probably going to be Sadler's last hitter no matter what.
So it'll be pitch number 63 when it happens. Buster with a base hit into left center field. Panic scores. Holland scores. McCutcheon to third, and the Giants put up a crooked number here in the third inning. Have a night.
Well, 3 hits in 3 innings for Buster Posey. I doubt if that's ever happened to him before. That's going to be it for Holmes.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts. We'll be back.
Time. See your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Giants with 3 runs here in the third, adding to the 3 runs they scored in the first. So the new pitcher is Casey Sadler.
Saw Sadler last night. And he did not have a very good night last night. What we learned about him is he's a low 90s guy with a good sinking fastball. He's got a slider and a changeup.
And he's facing Longoria, who got robbed in the second inning when he hit a line drive to Freeze at third. And a base hit. He goes the other way. McCutcheon scores, and it's 7-1. Sometimes hitting looks easy.
Well, it looked easy there. Got a first pitch slider in the outside corner and just said, okay, I'm going with it. And the Giants, for the second time in this game, in 3 innings, they will hit around. And that is one of those times when hitting looks easy.
Crawford's going to hit. And he takes a strike. Crawford has walked and he's rolled out to second. Clay Holmes can only watch. He is responsible for Buster Posey at second. Right now, all of these runs are on his line.
Well, everybody who's played this game has had that look at one time or another. And he's young. And he will have better days.
Okay. He's got a good arm. Crawford with a healthy rip into the club level. It's 2-2.
But it's true, though. I mean, there is that look that you have as a young player that says, I think I'm going to get sent down because of this appearance. You're on that threshold between AAA and the big leagues. I mean, it's not a lot of security when you have a rough night. It's just part of the deal. That's why when you establish yourself up here and you have a career up here, I mean, it really does mean a lot of things. It means you made it. It means you crossed that threshold into the door and you stayed there.
Crawford out of play with the runners on the move.
What's the old saying we used to always hear? It's easy to get to the big leagues, which it's not, but it's hard to stay here. But that is true.
I'll never forget my first day in the big leagues. I was walking down Euclid Avenue in Cleveland, walked into a clothing store, and the guy said, "You're a new ball player with the Indians, right?" I said, "Yep." He said, "Well, good luck. Here today, gone tomorrow."
Oh, thanks.
I was like, "What?"
Yeah, he just got here. They hadn't even paint red yet.
Here today, gone tomorrow. I did go back, by the way.
Me too.
5 years later.
Oh, did you buy a suit?
Yeah, I said, "Well, I'd have bought a suit, but you didn't think I'd be here, so I'll buy one across the street."
And you gave him the same look that Holmes has on the bench there.
So Crawford takes the walk. Slater will hit for the second time. He opened up the inning with a walk. There's a strike right down the pipe. Posey, Longoria, and Crawford. Out of play, maybe a broken bat. 1-2. Did somebody find this? Is it in somebody's pocket?
Yeah, it's got to be. No, there I see somebody's got
That's
a ball
another
in the
one.
hand.
Ah. One and two. On the ground as Slater gets jammed and Freeze will throw him out. Giants score 4 times. It's 7-1.
1989, taking on the Cincinnati Reds. It's the Dave Dravecky comeback game. We all anticipated it was a miracle. It was 29 years ago when Dave Dravecky took on the Reds, and his line that day: 8 innings pitched, 4 hits allowed, 3 earned runs, a walk, 5 strikeouts on 92 pitches. And it energized our clubhouse, and it had a profound effect on us the rest of the way. And I always have believed that the Giants do not get to the World Series if it wasn't for Dravecky on that day, August 10th, 1989. Nice going, Lefty.
I agree with you. Here's David Freese, Cervelli, and then Bell. Pitches outside for a ball, 1-0. Our old boss, Corey Bush, said many times his biggest regret, or one of his biggest regrets, all the years he was with the Giants, was that they did not televise that game.
Well, he really shouldn't have given up any runs at all. I mean, he was that good. I mean, he had a no-hitter or even a perfect game going for a long time. And he kind of had a little bit of bad luck, but he was brilliant.
Lined into center field, Duggar coming in, and he'll make the catch.
David Freese has been swinging the bat well.
Yes, he has. I remember listening to the game on the radio. I didn't work the game because it wasn't televised. And listening to Hank Greenwald, it was awesome. And Ron Fairley. Here's Cervelli, who lined out to left on a diving catch by Hansen. And a shot up the middle and a base hit. Holland's wondering why somebody wasn't there.
They've been there all night long.
Here's Bell.
Let's take a look at how this ball somehow found a hole. As good as the defense has been tonight.
1 out, 1 on. Giants lead by 6.
Bell likes that first pitch.
So they soft toss him, and it's no balls and a strike.
Definitely not looking off speed. Hit a home run on a first pitch fastball last night, and he was not fooled.
Bell, big, strong switch hitter. It's a ball, 2 balls and a strike. Holland bent over at the waist as he gets the sign now from Buster Posey. And he misses in again. It's 3-1. Well, it's not a warm night, that's for sure. First pitch was 64 degrees. It's probably cooler than that right now. There's a strike. But if you know the history of this city, we are in August and it's sweatshirt weather. Now come September and October, it might be different.
That's hard to explain to folks in the Midwest and the South, back east.
Up the middle. Panic underneath his glove. And it'll be a base hit for Bell. And Harrison's going to come up.
Joe Panic was surprised he didn't get that one.
Yeah, I think he thought it was going to come up a little bit.
I mean, if they get that, they got a chance to turn a pair.
in the dirt and a call strike. Pitch is wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball and 1 strike. Holland now slowing things down. And a strike. 1 and 2. Out of play down the right field line. Hey, look who we have here.
Well, that's Claire Sullivan on the right, and that's Connor Petrakopoulos on the left. And they're celebrating Claire's 13th birthday.
Classmates. Our old friend Tim Sullivan, who produces baseball all over the country. This is rolled foul.
Well, it's Connor's birthday.
Yeah.
We asked Claire how she broke her arm, and she said,
well, we gave her 5 different reasons, and the last one is she got hit by a Madison Bumgarner pitch.
she was going with it.
Mine was she punched her brother, but the old man wasn't that happy with that one. Oh. On the ground foul. It remains 1 and 2.
Well, I like the effort from Ginny Sparks.
One-two pitch. Pop back and out of play. A healthy rip. Yeah, that's Tim Sullivan. Clears pop. See the resemblance?
So happy birthday, Connor.
Oh, 1 and 2. The pitch. Got him.
Fastball to run across the letters at 92. Take a look at what has happened to Dutch Hall in the last 8 games, and his strikeout rate way up, as is his chase rate. And he's averaging almost 10 strike. I think he's over 10 strikeouts per 9 innings now. These last 9 games. I mean, he really has been a shot in the arm to this Giants rotation.
Here's Mercer, and he takes a strike.
And you say, well, how do you explain that? Well, number one, you're locked into good mechanics. When you're in good mechanics, you maximize everything. You maximize velocity, movement, and your ability to control your pitches. And he has been in a good mechanical mode for a long time. Except on that pitch.
1 ball and 1 strike. Breaking ball in the dirt.
Remember those old westerns we used to watch, and they'd always have a guy with a bullwhip and he could make the thing pop, crack?
Yeah.
Well, did you ever try and do that? It's like impossible.
And it's not easy, let's put it that way.
But it's got to be perfect in order for that whip to make a crack sound like that. And it's pretty much the same thing with a pitcher's arm. You can think of it as a whip.
2-2.
You've got to be in command of your arm slot, and you have to be in command when your body catapults and your wrist snaps and cracks like a whip, and that's where you get your velocity, your spin rate, your movement, your finish, and your ability to put it where you want it.
Well, remember we used to watch Jeremy Affeldt when he was struggling. He'd go down the bullpen all alone with a towel.
And it's a great drill for that very reason. And when you are able to make a sound with that towel out in front of you, it snaps. You know you've got command of your whip, your arm. I mean, it's a tough thing when you're a reliever. You can't go down there and start throwing baseballs. You got to save them for the game. So he fixed himself with the towel.
Little flare into right field, and it's going to fall in for a hit. And one run is going to score, and Mercer continues to hurt the Giants as he finds a little spot out there in right center field. That's his second 2-out base hit to knock in a run. And the hitter is going to be the pitcher, Sadler. Sadler on the ground to Panic. Panic will make the play. The damage will be 1 run. So we'll hit to the bottom of the 4th, 7-2 Giants.
High. It's a deep. It is out of here. 7:56. Bond stands alone. He is on top of the all-time home run list.
Well, on August 7th, 2007, Barry Bonds hit career home run number 756 to pass Henry Aaron as the all-time home run king. Bonds homered off Mike Bassick of the Washington Nationals in front of a sold-out crowd here at AT Park. And don't forget, tomorrow the Giants are going to retire uniform number 25 in honor of Giants great Barry Bonds. Fans attending the game, get to the ballpark early. The gates will open at 3:45, and you really should allow yourself plenty of time to be in your seat for the number retirement ceremony, which starts at 5. Giants don't retire numbers very often, so don't be late or miss this special opportunity to see a very special ceremony. So get your tickets at sfgiants.com. And by the way, partner, great call.
Yeah, well, thanks. Well, it was a night we won't soon forget, that's for sure. The anticipation it was building for a number of years to finally get to that number. And I think after he hit it, I think we were all relieved.
Well, we definitely had a little Bonds hangover. I mean, it was amazing.
Here's Hansen.
It actually
strike.
It actually felt like when he was hitting those home runs that there were more people in the stands out the bleachers than there were in the box seats behind home plate.
Yeah, that's right. Hansen is 1 for 2.
Yeah, Lucille's ready.
Hansen on the ground, and he's going to have a base hit. So the former Pirate with his second hit. Probably means just a little bit more for Hansen.
No question. Hansen's 25 years old. He's been in professional baseball for 10 years.
Here's Panic. Joe with a single, and he scored in the third. And he looks at a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Hansen's got 6 steals. You're still at the point in the game where you can run and nobody's going to get upset.
I think it's 5 runs. I think if you steal within 5 runs or less, yeah, fine.
I also think that it changes. Down the line. Over is Frazier. Foul. I think if you're playing in Coors Field, it's 10.
Yeah, you might be right. Or judging from the score, if you're in Camden Yards in Baltimore, it may be 10. They scored 31 runs in that game tonight. Boston Red Sox won 19-12. There's a lot of ice bags being handed out after that game.
Runner goes, line to right. Spinning around is Frazier, and he can't come up with it. Hansen's going to stop at third. Panning's got a double.
He went down and got that curveball.
Frazier looked like an infielder in right field.
Well, this ball was blistered. And the hardest one to judge is a line drive right at you. Hansen's got to stop. He has to make sure that ball is not going to get caught. Saw him stagger right there, rocking a hard place, and finally he gets the confirmation. Go time.
Here's Duggar. Duggar has walked and he's flied out to left. This is a great spot to pick up a couple of RBIs if you're Steven Duggar. 2-0. Duggar looking for a good pitch to hit right here. He gets it and he hits it down the left field line. Dickerson, look out, and it's in row number 1. Two and 1 to Steven Duggar. outside, 3-1. This is where, if you're Duggar, you don't want to walk. You want to swing the bat. You get guys all over the place on the bases. On the ground and a fair ball down the right field line. Hansen scores. Panik scores a double for Duggar.
And he did not want to walk.
He didn't. That's 12 RBIs now in the year for Duggar.
They set an outside target. This thing drops down and in. And Duggar just goes and smothers it right past Bell, who had none chance.
Holland with a mighty rip and a fly ball to left. I think he was feeling a little froggy on that swing, to be honest with you.
He was thinking Covey Cove.
Here's Andrew McCutchen. He's got a couple of RBIs. He's scored twice. So how come he didn't bunt? Well, there's the bunt sign was on.
Well, and the skipper will mess with you.
1 ball and no strikes.
Everybody in the Giants lineup, with one exception, has a base hit tonight. The one exception, Brandon Crawford, who's 0 for 1, but he's walked twice. So everybody's been on base. And everybody, with the exception of Longoria and Duggar, have scored. So the Giants, I mean, they got to feel like this is a bit of an exorcism because they have not been able to score early in the game. And here tonight they've got 9. It's still the 4th inning.
Strike to McCutchen, 2-1. Posey on deck. 2-2. Buster's got a chance for 4 hits in 4 innings.
Well, bogus information. Our crack stats guy, best in the league, just says Posey has had 3 consecutive innings where he's had hits 5 times, which I find amazing. But he's never, has he ever done it? There you go. 5th time in his career that he's had a hit in 3 consecutive innings.
Three and 2. Out of play. Three balls and 2 strikes. And a walk to McCutchen.
Well, right now it's time for Built for Baseball, brought to you by T-Mobile. We're telling you about the 3 hits that Buster Posey has had tonight. First one was an infield single, which he doesn't get a whole lot of, and here it is, August. And for a catcher, that is good. But after that, that's 108 mile an hour going out to left field, and this is the one that led to the big inning in the 3rd. So 3 for 3.
High and deep and foul. And that hit Global Poker. Knocked it off. And it's a long strike. And a base hit. He's 4 for 4. And here comes Duggar. It's not going to be close. Have a night. My goodness.
What's the 4th inning? He's got 4 hits. Indeed, have a night.
So here's Longoria. He's also picked up 3 RBIs in the game. Longoria takes a strike. Longoria picked up an RBI single in the 3rd as he drove a ball sharply to the right side between Bell and Harrison. Giants have 13 hits in 4 innings. On the ground is short. Mercer. That's 1. Not in time.
Pirates are going to look at the back end of this play. They think that they may have gotten the double play.
Well, I thought the fact that they made it close was a pretty nice play.
They got him.
He's out.
This replay review is presented by Xfinity.
So that is indeed going to end the inning. And the Giants are still going to be happy with what has happened in this inning as they've scored 3 more times. This shouldn't take very long at all, should it?
No. This is one you can see one time and say, okay, we got it.
So that double play ends the inning. Giants score 3 more times. It's 10-2.
Of the authentic fan.
All right, what do we got going? This
Well,
Amy G fans?
this is my first Giants game. Well, welcome. And I have to believe they are liking.
Well, the Petaluma Gamer Babes.
Hashtag Amy G. She's our hero too.
Here's Dickerson. Dickerson takes a called strike at the knees. Well, she brought us sandwiches. That helped today.
Oh yeah. Yeah, her popularity was starting to lag here a little bit. But it's back up at an all-time high.
There's a bouncing ball foul. Dickerson is 0 for 2. On the ground and a base hit past Crawford. Well, Giants fans, Willie McCovey is doing an autograph signing like never before. Vidsig.com will bring you face to face live with Giants legend for once in a lifetime experience. That's VIDSIG.com. That ball gets away from Buster Posey, so Dickerson's going to move to second. That'll be a pass ball. So Lucchese's Deli is where Amy G picked up her sandwiches today, brought them in for everybody. It was great.
So thank you, Lucchese Deli, because they were good. Thank you, Amy G.
Yeah, but when you ask Amy, did you get one? No, I'm good. It worries you a little bit, doesn't it?
No, then she says I got 2. And winks.
2-0 to Marte.
But hey, she bought dinner.
She did.
On you, Amy.
On the ground, panic on one hop. As Marte hit that ball hard. And that'll bring up Frazier. Frazier is 0 for 2. A fly ball to left and a ground ball to short. Lefty against lefty.
Frazier has not had a bad at bat in this game or in this series.
Posey or make that Slater with the line drive. Kind of right on cue as he hits it sharply to Slater. And we got 4 line drives caught in this game. You mentioned something about defense at the beginning.
Well, I think the Giants were embarrassed last night as to how they lost that ball game. It was just a defensive breakdown. In the previous 7 games, they'd made 1 error in all 7 games. And then last night they had a 3-error game, and it decided the game.
Frazier, the line drive, base hit in front of Duggar. And that's going to knock in Dickerson.
Yeah, that's 3 at bats for Freeze, and that's 3 bullets that he has hit tonight off Dutch Holland.
109 off the bat. Here's Savelli, who's hit the ball hard tonight. Two outs. And a breaking ball for a strike. That's 78 pitches now for Dutch Holland. hit to left, but it's going to be right at Hansen. And that'll end the inning. So a run on 2 hits. Giants are coming up. It's 10-3.
Reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Francisco Giants Baseball Club, LLC.
Well, Xfinity X1 customers say, show me the San Francisco Giants into your X1 voice remote and get live stats on your TV. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Well, she's up knitting a sweater. What you need on August nights here?
She's got a lot going on. Keeping score.
Oh yeah, multitasking. They used to do that. They used to have a knitting night at the yard. It's a big hit.
Here's Crawford. Crawford 0 for 1 with 2 walks. Frazier moves into center field. Jordan Luplow goes to right. So Marte's out of the ball game. As Crawford drives one. This is out into Triple's alley. And nobody's there. One hops the wall. Frazier gets to it, and Crawford's got a double. So there's the one hit that he was looking for.
Well, he finally got pitched to him. He had 2 walks. So he's the last guy to join the hit parade. And that includes everybody, including Derek Holland, has a hit tonight. And he gets both cheeks into this one. I thought he had it. But here at this ballpark, I guess you shouldn't assume that ever.
You should not. Slater 1 for 2 with a walk. And a sharp ground ball to second. And Harrison makes the play. And Crawford moves to third. That ball pretty well. So here's Hansen. Hansen's got 2 hits tonight. He's knocked in a run. He's scored a run. And he takes inside for a ball 1-0. He's got a chance to knock in another. Infield is playing back. And he rolls it foul.
Heads up. Solid ugly finder going into the Pirates dugout.
Was?
And somebody was scattering.
I think it was Ben Pentenziano as the ugly finder.
Their head trainer. There's Kyle Crick. Former Giant. There's Ben.
Ugly finder. Hansen takes low. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Let's take a look at the scattering and look out. That was Kyle Crick.
No, it was Ben. Two balls and 1 strike. On the ground to Harrison. Hansen's going to be thrown out. He will pick up an RBI on the ground ball. And here's Panning.
An 11-run outburst. And again, the thing that I think has impressed Bruce Bochy about the offense tonight is that it has happened early in the game. And this goes back to early July where they got into that funk where they just couldn't get things going the first time through the lineup. And sometimes well into the second time through the lineup. Not tonight.
Panik looking for his 3rd hit. And he takes a strike. It's 1-2. Low, 2-2. Panik gonna check swing and he's gonna reach. Cervelli could not keep it close. The first strikeout for Sadler. There's Duggar. Duggar 1 for 2. Rockies beat the Dodgers. That's now just final 5-4. So the first two teams that were tied coming into this ball game in the National League West, Arizona and LA, they both lose. Duggar pops it up to left. Racing in is Dickerson. And he'll put it away to end the inning. Giants had a run after 5. It's 11-3 San Francisco.
Longoria and his wife Jamie hosted a very special fundraiser featuring two of their favorite things, wine and dogs. You got it. They hosted the Uncorked for a Cause out in the Gotham Club. It was the inaugural event, and it was a big hit with fans and his teammates. A bunch of guys came out to show their support for Evan and Jamie. They spent the evening enjoying wine and talking about senior dogs. The proceeds, guys, from the event benefited Muttville, a San Francisco-based nonprofit that focuses on senior dog rescue and adoption. And I'm happy to announce that the Longoria family has agreed to host the event again next season. If you want more information on senior dog rescue, visit muttville.org.
And Hansen on the dive, and it's foul, I guess.
Well, I mean, that's an amazing fly ball right there. I mean, for the longest time, I thought it was going to be out of the ballpark. And then I for sure thought it was going to be fair.
And then I couldn't tell if Hansen was going to catch it or not, and he nearly did.
That's fair ball.
And it is fair. I have no idea what Chris Conroy saw, unless he got blocked out.
I think he got blocked out.
I mean, if you're Bell, you got a double.
Well, this replay review presented by Xfinity. One more look. Yeah, you know, he did get blocked out.
Totally got blocked off.
There's no way that Conroy could see. And this is the shot here that tells the story. It's fair ball.
And that's the third hit for Bell.
I mean, they have to decide is if it didn't go out of play. I mean, there was no ground rule here. It hit the fence and stayed in play. But then it was called foul. So this is, I think, what they're trying to determine right now. Was there a possibility that it could have been a triple? And it's up to the umpire's discretion here as to how they want to rule this. I'm sure that Clint Hurdle, the skipper of the Pirates, is going to lobby for a 3-base hit. And this is why we're waiting. They're trying to decide that very thing in New York. Now, if you're Josh Bell, I mean, you know you at least have a double, but there is a possibility you might have another bag. You may have a triple. You might.
So it'll be a double for Bell. So here's Harrison. That's the 9th hit for the Pirates. And Harrison takes inside for a ball, 1-0. On the ground to Crawford. Crawford gets a hop that comes up on him. And his throw is in plenty of time. Here's Mercer.
Mercer's been a thorn in the side of Dutch Holland tonight. 2 at bats, 2 hits, and 2 out RBI situations. He cashed in twice.
Breaking ball is inside. 1 ball and no strikes. The pitcher Sadler is on deck. Sadler came in to the ball game in the 3rd inning. And this is popped out of play. Sadler came in. He got the final out. He got Slater on a ground ball. We are in the top half of the 6th inning.
The big guy got it.
Foul. Look out.
Another ugly fighter.
Okay, kid. Yeah, fine. 1-2.
I want to see what picture he got when that thing was
Coming right at you.
humming at him.
So 2-2. Up the middle, and it's right at Panic. So Mercer retired for the first time.
Well, Giants baseball on NBC Sports Bay Area is brought to you by the aquarium with the most tentacles per square foot, MontereyBayAquarium.org.
Sadler batted once. That was in the 4th inning, and he rolled out to Panic.
Yeah, he's been a starter for most of the year, so he's doing something that Clint Hurdle needs, and that is a guy to eat up some innings, save his pen.
Trevor Williams will start tomorrow for the Pirates, and then Joe Musgrove will start on Sunday. Giants have not announced who's going to start for them tomorrow. It'll be Derek Rodriguez who will pitch on Sunday. Giants will leave after the game for Los Angeles to start out a 3-city long road trip. And they'll end the inning. Bottom of the 6th coming up. And for the Giants, Howard will lead things off. Park. It's a special event and a Funko Pop figure of Jack Jack from the movie The Incredibles 2. Ticket to the Giants game. Also post-game showing of The Incredibles film on the field. sfgiants.com. / special events.
We said, a couple weeks ago, Dave and I were having a conversation. That's my goal, to do voice work for a Pixar movie. So, are you in?
Well, it would be awful stupid for me to say, nah, I'm not interested in that.
Good. Good. I wanted to put you on the spot. We're committed.
Pixar needs to come up with a baseball movie.
Yeah, why not? They need a character.
Here's Holland. Holland takes a pitch down low.
Adeiny Echeverria, the new shortstop for the Pirates.
There's a strike at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Echeverria, good defender. He could pick.
Holland 1 for 3. And he got him.
Well, Giants coverage is not over after the postgame show. While Therese Vignal is on assignment, Grant Lippman joins Grant Brisbee to talk about the game on Giants Outsiders tonight after postgame live. And that show leads the league in t-shirts, by the way. Good ones.
How about the character of a little guy, pitcher?
Yeah.
Long hair, about 5'8" or 5'9", that throws 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Wins a couple of Cy Youngs.
Uh-huh.
It'd be pretty creative, wouldn't it?
Nobody would believe it. But I like the idea.
2-0 pitch to McCutcheon is a strike, 2-1.
But you know, you think about Tim Lincecum, and he really was our superhero.
Oh, absolutely.
He came out of the Pac-12 and Pac-12 Player of the Year out of the University of Washington, and I mean, he had reputation before he threw his first pitch of professional baseball, and he got here quickly. That would make a great Pixar movie.
Postseason hero in 2010, and then out of the bullpen the next two. High and foul and out of play.
He was the X factor in 2012. He really was unbelievable.
So McCutcheon's going to take a walk, and that's the 3rd time he's walked in this game. I thought, you see Buster Posey, who's 4 for 4 in this game.
Last Giant player with a hit in 4 consecutive innings was Marvin Bernard. Did it in August of 2000. So Buster has already done that tonight. He's got a chance to pick up a 5th hit in 6 innings.
And the first pitch is high.
There's a Tim Lincecum
And I
fan.
do miss that guy.
I miss Poster too. Whoever he is.
Posters is Lincecum's bodyguard. Ups around the ground to 3rd. Mercer to Hansen to Bell. 2 down. But I was saying, so well, that's 3 down. The Giants were in Seattle. I thought maybe Lincecum would show up. He's in Hawaii. Giants with 3 in the first, 4 in the third, 3 in the fourth. They've been a hitting machine tonight. They got 14 hits. Buster Posey is 4 for 5 with 4 singles and 3 RBIs, and Dutch Holland still in the game.
Well, Holland right at 90 pitches. So Bruce Bochy says, hey, have at it. Get us back in here.
Here's Dickerson. Dickerson takes wide, 1 ball and no strikes. So Nick Hundley now doing the catching. And a strike to Dickerson.
So are you ready for the festivities tomorrow?
I am ready. I got my whole outfit picked out. Made sure I had some hairspray and a shave. It's going to be great. I might even shower. It's going to be super.
Yeah, let's not get ridiculous now.
1 and 2.
Good fastball. Tomorrow the Giants are going to retire a number.
Got him.
And it didn't look to me like Dickerson was thinking fastball.
Just a little protect mode swing.
The strikeout for Derek Holland. He does not have a walk tonight. And he's done what veterans are supposed to do when you give them an early lead. Throw strikes.
Absolutely. Here's Lublow. Here's Pierce Johnson headed down. Breaking ball for a strike. That's 95 pitches. For Dutch Holland.
I bet that guy's here tomorrow.
Both of them.
Yep.
Two balls and 1 strike.
You know, it's kind of a recurring theme that we've been talking about for the last couple of weeks, ever since it got into this time of the season, about the box scores that we see on a nightly basis. And you know, tonight no exception. I mean, you look around baseball and you see there's been some staffs that have just gotten torched. Atlanta got 10 off Milwaukee tonight. Texas got 12 off the Yankees. Yankees had 7 off Texas. Boston got 19 off Baltimore. Baltimore scored 12 runs.
Lost.
And lost.
So a walk, and that'll bring up Frazier. And that's the first walk. That's the broadcaster's jinx.
Yeah, I was just talking about that. I take full responsibility, Dutch. Sorry. Tampa beat Toronto 7-0. A lot of runs, but it's like every night. You see double digits somewhere. It is the dog days. September 1st, everybody expands their rosters. They bring in more pitching. But this is the month where you're exposed.
Frazier is 0 for 3. Hit the ball hard a couple of times. There's a strike.
One thing we have seen, I mean, we've seen an unbelievable shuttle going back and forth from the big leagues to AAA. And it's across the board. Transactions every day. Tired arms go down. Fresh arms come in.
Frazier's going to have a base hit. So after a couple of balls that he has hit hard, he gets a little flare, and that'll bring up David Freese. And That's going to be it for Dutch Holland. So here in the 7th, Holland gives Bruce Bochy some innings. And they're going to get a really nice round of applause from this crowd of over 41,000 here tonight. Check this out. When it's time for a change, think Speedy, oil change and auto service. Your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts. He's allowed 2 earned runs. He basically scattered 10 hits.
Well, he took advantage of a lead. I mean, he got him some runs. And the one thing that you want to do is make your opponent swing the bat. You don't want to create opportunity with walks. And he pitched well. I mean, it's what's new. We've been saying that for 10 starts now. Now it's Pierce Johnson who takes the ball from Bruce Bochy. 31st time that he has come in.
It's going to be Colin Moran who's going to pinch hit for Freeze. Moran watches Pierce Johnson's first pitch as he spins a breaking ball that's not close, and it's 1 ball and no strikes. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. Luplow is at second. Frazier's at first, and the 1-1 pitch coming up to Moran. And the tail's outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. To 1 pitch. Is high. 3-1.
Well, the last thing he wants to do is walk anybody here. He knows the deal. Put your pressure on the hitter.
And he did. He challenged them. It's 3-2.
Like that. With a 2-seam fastball to try and get that ground ball, get out of this inning. In the mind of Pierce Johnson, it's a 1-0 ball game. I mean, that's how you have to pitch. But you also have to realize too that with an 8-run lead, I mean, the last thing you want to do is give up free passes. Make the guy swing the bat. And the score allows you to bite off a big chunk of strike zone here.
Out of play. Three and two.
Friday night crowd. Got a souvenir out of bed.
Three balls and 2 strikes. Out of play.
Moran putting up a battle here.
Cervelli is on deck.
That did not last long. Yeah, it's Friday night.
Friday night.
Worked hard all week. Ball game, hot dog and a beer.
And a foul back.
Well, Johnson's not getting tricky. I mean, he's just putting the pressure on him, putting fastballs at him, trying to get that ground ball.
What's the Friday night crowd look like on the horn blower? Can you tell from here? And your eyes are much better than mine.
I can't tell.
And we're breaking ball. And we foul that one.
So where's my seat? Don't spill.
I mean, if you're like in the grocery store parking lot or the mall parking lot, you can always open up your trunk to find out where your car is.
Bleachers, they don't have the recognition chip. Excuse me, sorry, excuse me. He did pretty well. I'm impressed. So it's become a 10-pitch at bat.
There's the horn blower. Hey, we got some people.
Oh yeah, pretty good crowd out there tonight. Friday night cruise.
See if we recognize anybody.
See if we see any relatives out there.
Yeah. Not a happy looking crowd. And another foul. Huntley's going to go out and give Pierce Johnson a break.
Well, I think he's giving Colin Moran a break too. He hit that one off his foot and he hit it pretty well. Just kind of easing into McCovey Cove. That's the McCovey Cove's the halfway point in a lot of cruises.
So it remains 3-2. And he walked him.
That'll be a pretty solid at bat from Moran's perspective. So the Pirates load the bases here with 1 out.
Cervelli is 1 for 3. 1 ball and no strikes. And the breaking ball.
$14 hits for the Giants tonight, 10 for the Pirates.
Out of play, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Sam Dyson heading down. Pirates are thinking they're 1 big hit away from making this game interesting. So Bruce Bochy says, well, we need to get our sinker baller guy going. That would be Sam Dyson. Cervelli almost walked into that one.
This will be the 16th pitch thrown by Johnson, and it's high. It's 3-1.
And once again, it becomes a get it in situation.
Hit well to left. Hansen back. Gone. And that's the hit you're talking about. So Cervelli makes it an 11-7 game. And he got a 3-1 pitch, and he knew what to do with it.
And that's the problem about 3-1 pitches in a big league. I mean, you have to challenge. And he was looking for something up, middle, in, and that's exactly what he got. So energy all of a sudden has shifted dugouts. And there's life on the Pirates side for the first time tonight.
Here's Bell. And Bell takes a strike. Just inside, not by much. Bell rolls it foul. It's 1-2.
The lead that all managers like to take into the 9th inning is 5 runs. And the reason for that is that one swing of the bat can't tie a ball game.
Out of play. It stays at 1-2. Up the middle. Crawford makes the play. 2 down.
You know, you talk about the life of a catcher, and that's the reward for Francisco Cervelli. Hits a grand slam. He gets to come back in the dugout and strap his gear back on.
Here's Josh Harrison. Harrison has popped out, struck out, and bounced out. And he takes a breaking ball for a strike. One ball and 1 strike is Harrison. chased out of the batter's box. It's Kyle Crick, the former Giant, getting loose. Straight back.
Get that fastball in tight. Harrison, an aggressive swinger, and he does not need a ball in the strike zone to hurt you. He can hit him anywhere. And I think you got to have at least one aggressive hitter in your lineup. I mean, they're just different looks for pitchers.
And Harrison just barely got a piece.
I mean, you got low ball hitters, you got high ball hitters, you got middle in hitters, middle away guys, you got guys who are good off speed hitters, you got guys who are great fastball hitters. You got guys who'll grind you and then won't ever swing at anything out of the strike zone. And then you have guys like Harrison, who has never met a pitch he doesn't like. He is the Pirates version of Pablo Sandoval.
And a base hit. And Bruce Bochy has seen enough. So the night is over for Pierce Johnson. Sam Dyson's coming in. It's 11-7 Giants. The Cervelli Grand Slam brings this one a little closer than what you'd like. And Sam Dyson is going to try to get the Giants off the field here in the seventh. It's been a while.
56th game that Sam Dyson has come into. 2-2 on the year with a 2.85 ERA.
So he's going to face Echeverria. So here's Echeverria. And there's a strike at the knees. Echeverria in the American League was hitting .258 with 3 home runs, 26 runs batted in. With the Pirates, 1 for 3. He shoots this one up the middle, and he's got a base hit. So Echeverria with a single. And now Polanco's going to hit. So here's Polanco with Harrison at second and Echeverria at first. 4 hits in the inning and 2 walks.
And both walks have scored.
Polanco last night went 1 for 5.
Polanco's faced Dyson 3 times, 0 for 3 with a strikeout.
Swing and a miss. Polanco trying to hit one in the water. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, he's a low ball guy. I mean, he wants something down around the knees, middle in. Giants play him straight away in the outfield, play the pull in the infield.
Out of play, 1 and 2. All right, little guy.
Oh, the right guy got it.
Even his brother's happy for him.
He got a high five, and he's not really quite sure why.
1 and 2 to Polanco. And he got a piece off the shin guard of Hundley. So 1 and 2 to Polanco. Look out. And that's going to squirt to the backstop. So both runners advance.
Nick Hundley didn't have a whole lot of chance with that one. I mean, he's sitting on the outside corner thinking Sink's going to come that way, and all of a sudden a little sling release from Dyson. And all Hundley has time for is to kind of reach across and try and shortstop the ball on a backhand. So now you have 2 runners in scoring position. And with that, the Giants send Tony Watson down to the bullpen.
Bottom of the 7th coming up.
There's no hidden fees. That's transparency. By Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com. By Xfinity. X1 will change the way you experience TV. And by Kelly Moore Paints. Go where the pros go. Kelly Moore, the painter's paint store.
Here it's an 11-7 lead for the Giants as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts.
Well, the new pitcher for the Pirates, you should remember, Kyle Crick, former first-round pick by the Giants, came up with the Giants. He's got a good fastball. Fastball mid to high 90s. And he's done a nice job for Pittsburgh this year. 46 strikeouts and 43 2/3. Got a good hard slider and a changeup. But you're going to see a lot of fastballs.
Here facing Longoria, who's 1 for 4. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
As advertised, 97 run up the get-go.
Moran is now at third. And a good breaking ball, 0-2.
This is a big outing for Crick. When you come back and play against your former team, this is his first time doing it in San Francisco.
That one, I don't know how Longoria got out of the way.
He doesn't either.
And this one right at the belt buckle. Two balls, 2 strikes. Longoria had an RBI single in the 3rd inning. Here's Bochy not happy.
No, he's not. Nor is Evan Longoria. And that's as good a fastball as he got. That plunks him.
So here's Crawford.
It's the 3rd time this year that Longoria's been here. Of course, he's a little sensitive because of the one time he got hit, put him on the disabled list for 5 weeks when he had his hand broken in Miami.
Crawford takes a strike.
Tell you what, though, it definitely gets the focus back in the Giants dugout.
Well, they, being Longoria and Crick, haven't played against each other long enough to have any history.
They do now.
Crawford doubled in the 5th inning. Here he skies it out to left, but it's in the park to Dickerson. And here's Slater. Slater 1 for 3. Slater had an RBI single in the 1st inning.
With Crick, you see a lot of fastballs that are up. Like right there. I mean, he'll challenge high, and he can continue to climb that ladder right across your letters. That high fastball has been a good pitch for him. very quick arm action.
Hansen's on deck. "27 hits in this game."
Well, that's a lot of offense for this ballpark. 18 runs, 27 hits, and we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. I mean, it's been pretty standard for about the last month. It's another pitching duel. Pitching duel tonight, another pitching duel. Tonight it has been all about offense.
Slater strikes out, swinging. And here's Hansen. Hansen has a couple of hits. To the backstop, and Longoria down to second.
That's the look of concern right there. Yeah, she's got some concern.
She does.
Gamer babes. They worry about their boys. 2 for 4 night for Hansen.
Hansen down the right field line and a base hit. And here comes Longoria. Hansen's going to second, and he's going to make it.
Hansen had it in his mind that's going to be a double no matter what. He was going. But there's that 5-run lead the managers like. And it's
all right, so we got a little something here.
well, all the boys are in on the story. And I don't see anybody smiling.
Here's Panic. Stay loose, fellas.
Now Hunter Pence is upset at the height of those fastballs from Crick.
Cervelli's going to have a word. And Cervelli looked into the dugout, and that has caused a visit from Ray Searage.
Well, right now Crick is all over the place. And I think he's a bit rattled when he drilled Longoria. I don't think it was intentional. But his concentration has gone out the door. And Searage is trying to get it back. But it's got everybody in that Giants dugout with a full-on game face right now. And they're not happy about it. They don't care if it was intentional or not. One of their guys got hit. Longoria gets hit. Panic gets buzzed up around the chin.
Well, remember, before Longoria got hit, he got brushed back. And Panic's going to take the walk.
Yeah, he looked like he was up there playing dodgeball. He had 4 pitches that were pretty close to him.
So here's Duggar.
I mean, Crick's always had a tendency to be a little wild, and the way that we know him, it would be hard for me to believe that he's throwing at these guys. Nevertheless, Giants have lost their patience for it. There's nobody in that bullpen for the Pirates, so this is Crick's inning.
Now that may change here pretty soon.
Well, he's not close with anything right now. His concentration has left the building. And with that, Richard Rodriguez, the right-handers, head down to the Pirates bullpen.
Hansen's at second, Panic's at first. This is the longest inning of the year. So 1-2 to Duggar. And that goes to the backstop. It's the second wild pitch in the inning.
I mean, that's got to be pretty close to a pass ball right there. But another example of Crick being all over the place.
Hit on the ground to second. And that's going to end the inning. Giants pick up a run. It's 12-7.
segment, tonight's Authentic Fan. Well, from the UK, San Francisco Giants UK, as a matter of fact. The question for Ray Black. They ask, Ray Black has shown his nasty stuff. Who does he think he could strike out from the Giants if he had the choice to choose a batter to face? All right. He didn't even hesitate, guys. He said Austin Slater for sure. He's confident that he knows him so well that he could find a hole in his swing. He said they've played together a long time. He did go on to say who he did not want to face as well, which I found interesting. He said Brandon Crawford, no way. He said he doesn't love facing lefties, and Brandon has better hair. If you have a question for a player or a coach, tweet it to me at AmyGGiants, #AskAmyG. Okay?
Sometimes it is all about the hair. Is Watson throws to Dickerson. It's time for a change. Think Speedy, oil change and auto service. Your trusted oil change tune-up and brake experts. Dickerson, it's one high to left field for Hansen. And Hansen makes the catch. By the way, Longoria's out of the game. It's d'Arnaud now at third. Here's Luplow. There's d'Arnaud. Swing, gonna miss. No balls and one strike. One ball and one strike. Watson, an original Pirate. Got to the big leagues in 2011.
He closed for a while with the Pirates. Came up, got established. A lot of history in that town.
He's an Iowa boy. Did not know that. Out of play.
Fellow Midwesterner.
An Iowa boy. What do you think his World Series record was last year with the Dodgers? 2-0. Well, they won 3 games.
Well,
2-0.
isn't that every pitcher's dream to have a win in the World Series? He's got 2.
Base hit into left field.
I know one thing though, if you get one, it's not enough.
We kind of thought we'd never get one. And then we weren't satisfied.
No.
And then we weren't satisfied.
Oh. Amazing. See, that could be all part of the Pixar movie.
Yeah. Frazier takes a strike.
Frazier's had good at-bats all series. But you can't include that last pitch. But Tony Watson can do that to you. Low 3/4, lazy arm. And he runs that breaking ball that runs flat, but it just goes from your back hip to the other batter's box.
Tried to get him to go at it again. He took it, and it's 1-2.
I mean, we've said this several times this year about how so many things about Tony Watson that remind you of Javier Lopez. So when he flattens that breaking ball out, gives you a high sidearm release.
Got him.
See ya. Only he throws harder.
Here's Moran. Moran had a really long at bat against Pierce Johnson. He ended up winning the battle by drawing a walk. I think it was 11 or 12 pitches.
Yeah, it was a great at bat.
So Watson continuing to hit that spot down and away, the left-handed hitters. And it's 0-1.
Who's happier? They look pretty content, both of them.
Yeah. Same spot, check swing, and it's 0-2.
He's not acting like a bachelor. I mean, I know he maybe boards Mount Bachelor, but
Out of play.
it's a good moment with a family. Let's take a look at Dad's effort. He's going, snag.
Yeah, one-hander.
One-hander, that's my dad.
Started that ball right at Moran. It's 1-2.
Easy, easy.
Give it to her. Listen to the old man. Give it to her.
All right, nice going.
Trust me, that you're going to lose that battle. And a base hit into right center field. And this is going to possibly score Luplow, and it will, with Moran long striding it to third, and that's a triple. And it's 12-8.
It's just not going away.
So here's Cervelli. Cervelli hit the grand slam in the 7th. And this is a base hit into center field.
Just not going away.
Hundley's going to go out. So a couple of 2-out hits here in the 8th have made things interesting again.
Well, now it's a 3-run game. Well, which allows us an opportunity to remind you that MLB TV has now lowered their price. For $49.99, you can watch every out-of-market regular season game. Plus, get a free subscription to MLB at Bat Premium. Go to MLB.tv to check it out.
Here's Bell, and Bell with a healthy rip, and it's 0-1.
He likes that first pitch fastball, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Holland or make that Watson runs that pitch inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Backdoored him. 2-1. Holland, Johnson, Dyson, and Watson. Center field. Duggar back. At the wall. Side retired. 12-9. Giants are coming up.
Here at the yard as we celebrate Barry Bonds. And what do you say we take a look at his great career with the Pirates and the Giants? With the Pirates, played 1,010 games. With the Giants, 1,976. Hit .312 as a Giant, .275 as a Pirate. 586 home runs in a Giants uniform, 176 in a Pirates uniform. Stolen bases, more stolen bases in Pittsburgh than in San Francisco. He won 5 MVPs in San Francisco, 2 in Pittsburgh, a 12-time All-Star as a Giant, 2 All-Star appearances as a Pirate, and then 3 Gold Gloves in Pittsburgh, 5 in San Francisco, and that's our Wells Fargo look ahead.
Here's Rodriguez. Richard Rodriguez facing Chase Darno.
43rd time that the sinker slider guy has come into a game. 54 strikeouts though, which sets him apart from most sinker slider guys.
Darno takes a strike, gets 2-1. He's hitting at .264. And he skies this one out into center field. It's going to be Dickerson calling off Frazier, 1 out. And here's McCutcheon. McCutcheon is 1 for 2. He's walked 3 times and he's got 2 RBIs. Nice easy 94, and it's 0-1.
With sink. And if you want ground balls, knee-high 94, the sink will get them for you. Nice tight little slider, and you can see with that pitch right there why he's got the strikeout total that he does. That's a good one. Quick.
One and two. And McCutchen does not go around.
Thought about it. McCutchen got it all started out first inning. Stepped up on a breaking ball off of Clay Holmes and hit it over the wall in right field.
That's right, hit it to the opposite field, which you don't see a lot of those in this park. And you certainly don't see them off of a breaking ball.
Yeah, especially when it's the first breaking ball you've ever seen against the pitcher you're facing. So you kind of had a little hint that it was going to be an offensive night, and indeed it has been. 31 hits, 21 runs. Taira Uematsu. Baby Taira.
Oh, he's been waiting all night to do that.
Oh, yeah. Think you're playing with kids?
The fourth walk for McCutchen, and here's Hundley.
I mean, you don't see too many 4-walk nights.
You do not. They're maybe more unusual than 4-hit nights.
I was thinking the same thing. I get you wondering. Six at bats, home run, fly out, 4 walks.
Unless, of course, you're Mr. Bonds.
Who got like four walks a night, like every night. Used to felt that way.
Hundley with a swing and a miss. McCutchen's got 9 steals. Let's see if he tries to steal one against his old team.
So we're being told that McCutchen has 3 career 4-walk games.
Outside to Hundley.
So now we're going to find out how many career 4 or more hit games does he have.
So with the over and unders 3, right?
Yeah. It is.
I'm going to be shocked at this number.
He's got 20 4 or more hit nights. How about that?
So what he did tonight was way more unusual.
Yeah.
Hundley takes a walk.
So that's kind of become the theme of this inning.
Here's Marquis Hernandez.
And if you're wondering how many 4-walk nights Barry Bonds had, we're looking it up.
Well, the over and under is 20.
Oh, he's way over that. And there's for a while. I mean, he was doing that in a 2-month period.
So Marquis Hernandez steps up, hitting at 260. And Gorkis takes wide, 1-0. Gorky fouls it back. He had a good pitch to hit.
So McCutcheon had 3 games of 4 walks. Bonds had 25.
And the pitch is high. It's not likely Bonds had a lot of 4-hit nights because of the walks.
Well, yeah.
I mean, a really good night for Bonds was 1 for 2 or 2 for 3.
Yeah, with 3 walks or 2 walks.
Rookies out of play, 2-2. But most of those walks came in a Giants uniform. I bet his 4 for 4 games came in a Pirates uniform.
These guys are happy, but they need to work on the high five thing.
Two and two. Out of play.
So we found out, in case you're wondering, Barry Bonds in his career had 30 games where he had 4 or more hits. He's a Wilson guy.
2-2 pitch. 3-2. They're still hanging in there. They got the panda hats on. They wear it well. 3-2 to Gorky Hernandez. And the walk. Little guy fell asleep. This guy not so much. Although he might have slept the first 5 innings.
Yeah, I think he may have slept the first 5.
This guy, he's out. Bay Bridge out.
Yeah, the ride home usually gets him.
I remember a kid, you know, you're sleeping in your car on the way home and you didn't want to get home.
No.
You just wanted to sleep.
Don't wake me up.
You know, when your kids are little and they're coming home after a drive at night, they fall asleep and you let them sleep, right? You pick them up.
Yep.
And you carry them into bed.
Yep.
Well, wasn't that long ago? Dannon, who's now 28, said that she faked it the whole time.
That's a veteran move.
We just sit there and act like we were asleep, and we got a free trip right into the bedroom. This guy, he ain't gonna make it.
No. He's gonna need some little help.
Crawford takes a strike. Crawford's got a chance to pick up some RBIs here. He's got the bases loaded with 1 out. Pops it out of play, 0-2.
Pirates have given the Giants 11 walks tonight.
1-2. Crawford's walked twice. You got him. And a fastball away. And here's Slater. Slater 1 for 4. That hit came in the first inning. Here he takes high and wide, and it's 1-0.
Slater's not going to help you. I mean, he's got a good eye, and he's not afraid to hit with 2 strikes.
Well, he's in the driver's seat here. And a base hit to right field. And dropping anchor is Hundley. And that was a wise move. And it's 13-9. Nice at bat.
That was an outstanding at bat. Why does it feel like a huge run?
No kidding. Hanson's got 3 hits tonight.
Take a look at the fastball. Stays right inside it. He's got such a good approach to this side of the field. Luplo comes up. He makes a nice throw.
Hanson with a hearty rip, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he was looking for that too. He got it. Good night. 3 for 5. And this at bat right here could make it a great night.
Two. Rodriguez looks like he's ticked off. Probably is. 3 walks and a base hit.
That'll make it throw harder.
Hanson stays alive.
It's like hitting a 370-yard drive after you get 2 out of bounds.
It's true. High, 1-2.
So reluctantly, the Pirates get up Edgar Santana.
And pretty good pitch to end the inning. Giants pick up a run. We'll go to the 9th. pitcher is Will Smith.
Take a look at the numbers for Will Smith. 38th time he has come in. 1.98 ERA. He's got 7 saves. 50 strikeouts against 9 walks and 36 in the third.
He'll be facing Josh Harrison. Then Echeverria. Then a pinch hitter. Breaking ball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Marquis Hernandez is now in left field. 0-2.
Smile.
Folks are hanging in there. At one point there was 41,762. And another breaking ball and a foul back. It's 0-2. Harrison with a base hit in the 7th. He's 1 for 4. And there's a first fastball from Smith.
3 breaking balls that kind of put him to sleep with the slow speed, then zips him right on his hands with 93. A good pitch. And from Harrison's perspective, pretty good fight him off.
Foul at the plate again. It stays at 0-2.
Mejia is just in the swing mode. Simple philosophy. See ball, hit ball, run like crazy.
A lot of foul balls in this game.
So Harrison on the year, 284 at bats, 14 walks.
Swing mode.
Swing mode.
That's what you said. Got him. Swing mode.
Well, and, you know, Will Smith, to his credit, he took advantage of it, throwing that breaking ball down below the strike zone. If a guy's in the swing mode, that's what you do with it. Throw that big curveball, bounce it.
Echeverria singled in his only at bat. As he fouls this one out of play. Here's a bad game against Dyson in the 7th. Good pitch at the knees, 0-2. Hit to left. Back is Hernandez at the wall. Gone. Echeverria with a solo home run.
Not a breaking ball. I mean, he just went. That was a golf shot right there.
And it's 13-10. And here's Diaz.
Take a look at the pitch. I mean, that was down below the strike zone. Trying to go down there and take advantage of another guy in the swing mode. And he tees it up.
Diaz started last night, and he went 2 for 5. He had a home run. And the first breaking ball is down low, although it looked like a pretty good pitch. 1 ball and no strikes. And there's a called strike.
This has definitely been one of the craziest games we've seen all year long. Pirates have now out-hit the Giants. That home run from Echeverria, hit number 17, Giants were 16. You're just not accustomed to seeing this much offense in this ballpark.
Well, there's little wind right now.
And there's little corners on the strike zone. So Echeverria, or Diaz rather, runs the count full. And for Will Smith with a 3-run lead to get it in situation.
Get out to McCutcheon in right field. 2 outs. Here's Dickerson. Dickerson is 1 for 5, and there's a swing and a miss.
Good curveball from Will Smith. 2 types of breaking balls. You got a slider. Both can strike you out, especially if you're hit from the left side.
To Corey Dickerson.
Choked up about 4 inches.
And a little pop-up that Darno is going to go over, and it's going to be out of play.
Straight up. Again, another 4-inch choke.
Line drive right at Crawford. And that's the ballgame. So it wasn't easy, but the Giants, with a 13-run night, fingernails on the chalkboard, they hang on and win tonight.
It was, but this is such a great win for this club. And think about what they have not been able to do of late, and then we go back a while of late, is they can't score early in the game. Tonight, not a problem. They put early runs up, and in the end, it proved to be the difference in this ball game. So a nice win for this club. And once again, Derek Holland pitched beautifully.
And he's going to be rewarded with a win. He's now 6-8. Final score: the Giants with 13 runs, the Pirates with 10. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned for Giants Postgame Live, presented by Toyota, which starts right now.